Okay. Big stretch and we are ready. Okay. So I have played this game before. I played it a few years ago, but it's really pretty and it's really well done. And it's a nice little story full of ups and downs and crazy adventures. So we are going to play through it again. And for anybody that hasn't played this game or seen this game, I highly recommend it. And get ready for some unexpected beat feels as well.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the
No, let's actually put this down, put her dialogue up more.
beginning with the house.
Like, look, it's so pretty.
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms. Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Cute little mailbox.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral. In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
And it was. Here we are. The Finches. I don't know if I would love or hate living like in the middle of a forest. I feel like it might like get scary. Like I also feel like it'd be really pretty, but also really scary. So I don't know. Missing poster.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
This cute little bridge.
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. as if they're about to say something but never do.
Is there a way can I... kind of. I would get so lost if my backyard was just woods like this. I have an awful sense of direction. Basketball. Is there basketball anywhere? I want to find a basketball. I don't think there is one. Geez, it is like super dark.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
Look at that funky little house.
I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband.
Yeah, well, pond dragons will do that.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
It's kind of looming in the middle of nowhere. I get it. It looks like one of the houses that like the children of like the town would make like little stories about, like the crazy cannibal lives out here or something, like a witch. Oh, there's the dragon. Oh, imagine being like home alone out here. That'd be spooky.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Yeah, but it's kind of pretty. Like, look at all the ivy. I've heard that like ivy is actually really bad for a house because it like eats away at the walls and stuff like that. But it looks so pretty.
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't. Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
So she hasn't been back for 7 years. Not a whole lot of cobwebs and stuff. My house has tons of spider webs. There's spiders everywhere. I hate it. Oh, right there. I was not expecting it to be that close. That kind of scared me. A lot of lawn chairs all over the place. Oh, we're just crawling through. We're not even gonna try to
Crawling through
handle.
the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11. The power had been turned off the night we left.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. No use paying for electricity if you're not gonna be there. Freezer empty? Okay. Alright, if you're gonna turn the electricity off, you gotta make sure that the freezer's empty. Little kiddie pool. I had a kiddie pool like this. So you guys didn't take the car when you left? Interesting.
For the first time in years,
Alright, so you guys left in 2010.
I felt like I was home.
A lot of books. A lot of wine. A lot of books.
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
In loving memory, Lewis Finch. A love brother to Edith, son of Don, great grandson to Edie. So that's us right there. It doesn't look very dusty either.
Like how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
Ooh, recipe for an apple pie.
Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house, so we had Chinese a lot.
I love Chinese food. Well, it looks like they did a lot of cooking, at least. They have tons of cookbooks.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left. It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture. My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
20-year-old takeout still good? Oh, absolutely. Look at that. That looks delicious. Hi, Atticus. How you doing? Just kind of broke into our old childhood home. Now we're just wandering around.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth.
Well, yeah, you definitely got a lot of books here.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
All right, so one brother's dead, one brother is missing. We are all that is left.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night. Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Well, that's unnerving.
Great Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Dang, Great Grandpa Sven's, kind of a handyman. I think that one's a rhinoceros beetle, I think. If I know my beetles, and I definitely don't.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
You really have a lot of stuff in here. Oh, there's a scorpion. I don't like that bowl. I don't know. It gives me weird vibes. I don't like it.
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
Right? I don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Well, at least they also have a TV. That's surprising considering, like, the 1,000 books that they have here. Like, did you guys actually read all of these? Or are they, like, like old people have, like, decoration books they just buy to, like, look smarter? Well, let's go upstairs.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Well, then. Molly.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
Can you imagine, like your room just gets turned into like a museum of your life after you die? Oh, she was 10. Oh my gosh. Well, rip Molly.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
My friend Bigfoot. I've actually never seen a Bigfoot movie before. I bet all this wine is still good. I don't drink wine though, but oh, and we're 17 in this, so maybe we
Edie's
also
father
shouldn't
Odin
drink
built the
wine.
original house.
Oh, this is Barbara's room.
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
It's the way of the world, you know? The limelight never lasts. How old was that? 1944 and 1960? Is that 16? I think. If it's not, I apologize. I'm very bad at math. Oh, well, they lived a long time.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
I like how all the doors are like painted. That would be so fun. Just paint your door like that. Like, look.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
I really hope, like, not the actual dead brother. Like, just the memory of the dead brother and not a body. Because, that would be something.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
How come Gregory's room is a bathroom? Huh. A year old. Lived in a bathroom. Okay, where was that open door that I saw?
Mom must have locked the 3rd floor stairs on the night we left.
Oh, here it is. Whose room is this? Nobody's. The door looks unfinished.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
Let's see here. Got a whale shark. House. Another whale shark. I've never had like a really cool bedroom like this. I think it would be really cool. Like have like a whole like painted themed bedroom.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
20,000 leagues under the sea.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
Of course, this giant house has secret passages.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me. Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
So there's a secret door leading from one bedroom into another.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole.
Oh, we're in Molly's room.
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Cute. Bedbug. Monsters of the deep. Beast of nature.
Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Look how cool this is. Can you imagine having like a cool bedroom like this?
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here, before my mom sealed the doors.
So that's Molly. Like the loop? Yeah, I think this is like the only house on a little island. No, not feeling it. You don't like the princess bed? It's a little Molly shrine.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat. My Halloween candy was all gone.
Unfortunate.
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Girl's super hungry.
I kept eating and eating.
Yeah, I've definitely never been that hungry.
Then I heard chirping outside my window.
Like, I think going to bed without dinner and then eating a tube of toothpaste is a little much. If you're not that hungry.
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Hey, don't eat the goldfish. Leave poor Christopher alone. He has done nothing wrong.
It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
A cat with no legs. Oh, jeez.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Well, yeah, you're a little girl that just turned into a cat that's chasing it. I feel like that's a pretty fair thing to be scared of.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me. I jumped and I almost got her.
Jeez, this place is crazy looking. Oh, there it is.
I could tell she was getting really tired. Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you also promised your dad you wouldn't turn into a cat, but here we are.
I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass. Rabbits. I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew
Why
off
would you
to find
imagine
something
that?
bigger.
I don't like bunnies, but I definitely don't imagine swallowing them whole.
A mama rabbit. She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Of course. A tree shark. The most deadly type of shark. Those land sharks, you know. They're a wild bunch. Woo!
I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
A little boat. What is that?
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Oh, yeah, me too. All the time. I crave those seals. Oh, his poor
I
little
tore off her
tail.
flipper, and it tasted really good.
This little girl's got some issues.
I grabbed on tight. opened my eyes, everything had changed. Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
Look at their little sea monster tentacles. Gross.
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Sorry, dude. I think that's the same way we were going. Is it? Jeez, even as a sea monster, I have bad directions.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Belly with a rusty razor, shaves belly with a rusty razor, shaves belly with a rusty razor, early in the morning. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning.
Right.
Put him in bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in bed.
He's having a great grand old time.
What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Struck it with a longbow till he's sober. Struck it with a longbow till he's sober.
I don't even think he's speaking words anymore. Sorry, guy. Gotta end your party a little bit. Had way too much rum.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And to cross the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Look at us
I
slithering.
slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Slither. Oh, we just came out of the toilet. Oh. Going back in the toilet. So what kind of sea monster can fit into a toilet?
I got closer and closer.
Oh, we're back in our bedroom. Slither.
All my stomach started growling,
Oh, you have more than one?
and suddenly I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
Well, then what happened to her? Oh, wait, was her dad a fisherman that died at the... Did we kill our dad? And then we ate ourselves? Huh. Well then. Looking a little stormy out here. Very dark. Very dark, very stormy.
This would.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there, Edith.
Be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories.
Well,
Edie
yeah.
would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Could you imagine telling your kids like, oh yeah, like I don't even know what she is. What is she? It was like your great aunt Molly died because she turned into a sea monster and ate herself. I feel like that wouldn't be a good story to tell your kids.
I spent a lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
Oh look, it's a snake. That's a bird. I don't... I know my whole thing is like duck themed. I don't like birds. I like ducks because they're like non-bird birds, if that makes sense. They had a pet owl? Zerpy. That's actually a pretty cool name for an owl. Derpy Jr. Oh, wait, that's the best one. Lurpy. Purply. Got some, we're good at naming here. I still like the snake's name was just Bob. Bob the snake.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Like, before he died? Or... like, before you left? Because I feel like if it's before he died, then you might want to look into some things.
Her room was like a museum. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan.
Oh, sorry, Odin.
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
Well, of course, you know, who else doesn't who leaves their house behind when they go sailing?
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island.
So Edie, I think, was her great-grandma.
Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Well then.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Yeah, her great-grandma? Oh, so then Molly would have been like, yeah, great-aunt. I think that's how that works.
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Well, you know, gotta keep things interesting.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Edith Junior Lake Trip, Sam Photo Award, Conspiracy Now, Home Movies, Medal Ceremony, My Friend Bigfoot. Oh, that was Barbara's movie. Random Junk, Weird America, The Finches. Dang, you guys are like
One summer, they
famous,
evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
72-year-old woman refuses to evacuate because of a little forest fire. Hey, you know?
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have,
Oh.
but she didn't.
Well, of course not. Edie sounds like a badass, you know? She just does whatever she wants.
Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
That looks uncomfortable. I don't want to touch it.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace.
Like, who has a carpeted bathroom? Ugh. Can you imagine how gross this carpet is? Like, they're like, oh, you need like a little bath mat for when you get out the bath. And they're like, oh, absolutely. The entire floor is a bath mat. Like, there's also like a bottle of wine in the bathroom. Right? Like, I just, I just imagine like how like mildewy this room probably smells. And like walking on it, it probably makes that like gross squishy sound. Yuck. Like animal intestine. Yeah, or that. There's a secret in this bathroom. Yeah, the secret is mold. That's the
There's
secret.
a secret in this bathroom.
It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Dang, they really like their little secret passages.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Right, who's Sam? Our great uncle. Okay. Right? Yeah, our great uncle. Okay. Oh, no, our... Yeah. Great uncle? Yeah, great uncle, I think. Oh, look, little photos. Looks like a tight squeeze in here. More alcohol. Oof. Watch your head.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin.
Okay, yeah, so Sam is her grandpa. Now, I feel like this is dangerous to have in a child's room. Just like a staircase that leads to nothing. Just a drop off. I guess it'd be fun for like jumping on the bed, but...
And that he never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Well, when your family's history is crazy like this, I kind of get it.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom, and he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again, and he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Sam! Calvin! Dinner's ready!
Coming! But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it.
I don't know the last time I was on a
I
swing
told him
set.
going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Calvin! I'm not gonna tell you again!
Or maybe if the wind hadn't picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind.
swinging too hard there.
That's what I want to remember about my brother.
Right? He's going for gold right now. That branch does not look stable to me. Oh my gosh. Oh, he went all the way around. Oh my gosh.
The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Dang. Maybe you
Calvin's
shouldn't
story
have
felt
a...
strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, well, maybe you guys shouldn't do that. Also, maybe you shouldn't have a swing set, like, overlooking a cliff. But, you know, that's just me. Jeez, people in her family sure die in mysterious ways. That's kind of crazy, honestly. I wonder if that's like actually possible to like just swing completely around a tree branch like that. I don't know. I feel like it's not, but what do I know, you know? I don't know nothing.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Well, I think that's fair, you know? Kind of living with a ghost, pretty much. They really like their little puzzles, their little secret entrances and stuff.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
What do you mean? What do you mean bellies? Oh, I think we're pregnant. Huh. Well, there is an ad coming up, so you know what that means. It is stretch time, snack time, bathroom break. I will see you guys in a little bit. Okay. All right, let's get back into it. Where were we going? Right, this way. Through the lines. Oh, we're in Barbara's room now.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
It's because she was, wasn't she? I mean, wasn't that kind of like her whole thing? So who's Barbara on here? Okay, your other great aunt, I think is what they're called. They make the rooms like it's like you get one theme and that is your room. But it's kind of cool.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Well, yeah, especially when her entire room is like Hollywood themed and she was only a child star for 2 years. Like, you kind of just live in with that after, you know? It's a little rough. Happy birthday, Barbara. I'm sure that's still good. You know? Like, I'm sure that's fine. Same with that popcorn. I'm sure it's fine. Well, you know, you could probably take like a lot of stuff out of this house and sell it, and you'd probably be pretty rich. Because like if these rooms have been like locked up since like the 70s and stuff like that, a lot of this stuff is probably. Jeez, it's windy out there. A lot of this stuff is probably like worth some money now. Barb Street. Because yeah, like this room has been locked up since 1960. And like you got all this like merchandise. I'm sure you could sell this.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him. right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
You know what? I don't think Rick is worth it. I think you should just go back upstairs and just leave him.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Ooh, dang, I got a weapon now. Pat. The pat. Can I hit? Oh, can I not hit these? Oh, there it is. She's all scared. I'm just whacking things. Get out of here, detergents. Bam. Should never give me the option to just start like whacking things. And whack these boxes. Bam. Oh, what's this now? Whew. Whack that
The
door
gang's
right
leader
open.
is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Well, you probably should have caught him, 10 years ago. Oh, well, it's okay. It looks like your dad still has all his fingers. So this is the saw, huh? Oh. I don't like that thing. Oh, that's... Ugh. Gross. I don't like any of these things.
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
Prepare to get whacked, man.
Oh dear! Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you're...
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up. But if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Oh, we got our whapper again. Nice. Oh, it's one of those little hangy chairs. That's cool. Oh, you ready? Oh, I can't whap those things off. Rude. Can I? Ah, my whapping power doesn't do anything here. The roller skate.
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing.
Get wrecked.
And where he was, he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
Yeah, there is. There's a secret passage. Aren't you glad your dad builds all these
She
secret
played
passages?
her part beautifully. Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned.
Get whacked.
He wasn't moving.
Oh
but she
no!
sensed
Our
the story
table!
might not
It's
be over
broken!
yet. The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
Is he gonna like come up behind me now?
At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Well then.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
This is a really like crazy family. Like, it's all pretty wild.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Yeah, there used to be an ear in it. It's pretty wild, honestly. Right, but now we know the trick. Where's that music box now? And keep going and going and going. Well, I don't see any traces of ear in here anymore, so... This game is so pretty, like all the details to everything, it looks so nice. It's like about all of these, like how everybody in her family died and all their stories, but it's so pretty.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Like everything, like honestly, like there's not a lot of dust on things.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Of course, secret door in the fridge. Oh, I was gonna say it's super dark.
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Like a bomb shelter?
If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Oh, Walter was the mole man. So they really did have somebody living underneath their house. 2005. Oh, he just died like before they left the house. A few years before.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
1976.
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly. And then one day, everything just
2005.
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
I don't know, have you ever even seen sunlight in 30 years? Could you imagine having, like, your great uncle just, like, living underneath your house and you had no idea about it? And then, like, when you go back to visit your childhood home, you find out about it? Just be like, there's just some dude living underneath the house that you had no idea about. That's wild.
I know it's out there somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me.
Well, unfortunately, Walter, I'm assuming it does.
Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food. I don't mind if I only have a year left. Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
Did your mom know? I think that might be, like, the saddest one so far. Because, like, he was so ready to, like, leave. And he just wanted to, like, start a
I'm
new
sure
life.
my mom was trying to protect me.
And he got, like, what, 5 seconds outside before he died? Poor Walter.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
Was he just a regular uncle? Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. I don't know what they're called. I just
don't
assumed
want to
he was
make
a
the same mistakes she
great
made.
uncle. Was this his garbage pit? Gross.
Trying to bury something that's still alive. Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else.
Dang, so she really
But
is
now
like
I'm
the
worried
only
the
one
stories
left.
themselves might be the problem.
So she's 17 and she's the only one left
Maybe
in
we
her
believed
family.
so much in a family curse. We made it real.
Dang.
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me. But I thought you should know about your family. And the history you're a part of.
Maybe it's not that like you guys have a family curse on you. Maybe the house is cursed. Because they said they like made it with parts of the old house. So maybe it's the house itself. And that's why your mom wanted to like move
Though,
out.
to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
She's trusting these stairs a lot. They do not look sturdy.
And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible. I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house? It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
A lot of pets.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
There's Barbara. Edie, Sven. Oh, she died right after they left. Calvin, Molly. Oh, this is Walters. Huh.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
So who is... So I think Odin was Edie's dad.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide. Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Oh yeah, that's definitely leaving a curse on you guys. Like, there's no way that that's not, like, leaving a curse.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better. She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
I couldn't imagine, like,
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now.
growing
Part
up
of me
like
thinks
that.
this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Yeah, probably a good idea not to, like, go climbing when you're pregnant, but, you know, what do I know? Also, she's putting a lot of faith into, like, the construction of these things.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense. Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
So this was her grandpa, Grandpa Sam.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Shouldn't we be leaving?
Just want to get a shot of you, Dawn, then we can take off.
What?
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Hold
Hey!
That's a keeper.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious.
Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Don, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph? Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire. We found an old logging trail. There were deer everywhere. I bet if I could remember where that trail was, we'd spot a buck for you in no time. Give me a minute to check the map. You don't need to waste any more film on me, kiddo.
Yeah, well, I don't know what else to photograph here, sir.
Let's see. Maybe.
Dad!
Good eyes, Don. Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Right? Random bear encounter. Honestly, with the way this
Dad,
like family goes, I wouldn't be surprised. A random bear seems totally plausible.
Do I have to do this?
Don, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be... Great shot, Don!
Kid in the tub? No, not yet. Oh, look, she's so happy about it. Way to go, Dad.
I'm proud of you, Don. Always remember that, okay?
I'm proud of you as you're up there, like...
Sorry, Don, just gotta reset the timer.
Go, run. Look, so proud of you. She's like crying. Get up here, Dad.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
so...
normal, Don. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
It's her first kill. She craves more. Have you ever been hunting, Atticus? Imagine getting like a photo of your dad's death.
That's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Like just caught it on film. Like look at that. Like literally have a photo of your dad's final days right there. And she was like a kid. Like how did like so she just like drove home from the forest alone? Crazy. Crazy stuff.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Gotta make do. Yeah, you know, gotta do what you gotta do, right? You know? First kill, first assisted kill. I guess none of them did, so.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard. My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
I don't think I've ever flown a kite.
I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom were the words that I remember.
It's pretty fun. I'll have to do it one day. Well, maybe I should practice because I just definitely crashed this into the beach.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Oh, dang, that's rude.
The wind picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Well, that's their first mistake. If animals are freaking out, you're supposed to listen.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Oh, yeah, I don't like thunder.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
I feel like your son dying on the day of your wedding is a pretty bad sign, you know? Greg, be a baby. Well, I guess he did that. Okay. Right? Like they pissed somebody off.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died.
Yeah, I've never heard of a more
At the
cursed
time,
family.
it was as far away as she could get.
Oh, her mom's got like a groovy little room up here.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died. She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
8/18. Oh, that's this month. Cute.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later.
Well, got a lot of sun panels, At least they were, you know, eco-friendly. I guess that kind of makes sense because, like I said, I think they're pretty much alone on this island. So they probably had to, like, do a lot of stuff themselves.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go.
Dang, bringing Dad in on the curse.
I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again. The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
Could you imagine, like, marrying into a family where, like, there's a curse that kills everybody in, like, really bizarre, extreme ways?
And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
So I'm guessing you guys were all homeschooled.
But it didn't last. The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle. After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
They really all have such, like, cool little rooms, though. He had a lot of colors, but it looks like he really only did, like, black and white paintings.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush. I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
Crazy. Alright, we have another ad coming up again, so stretches, snacks, and bathroom breaks for everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, back into the super cursed family.
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
So I wonder, like, where he went. Unless, like, he actually did just go into the painting.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Well, I think he found the curse, and the curse kind of already existed everywhere, so. Like, they really have a lot of faith in their building abilities.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Louis blamed himself.
Because, like, imagine, like, this being your bedroom. Like, you have to climb up to, like, the tippity top of your crazy house to go to bed.
After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery. Everyone always told me to stay out of Louis's room. Except Louis.
Like, look, the stairs are broken there. And she's just, like, up willy-nilly climbing on all this stuff. These people have absolutely no fear whatsoever.
Louis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
I wonder what it smelled like. I have no idea what it could have smelled like in here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Go back in there.
Louis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Yeah, it seems to be a running thing in your family, so. Oh, look, his little computer set up, though.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Louis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Louis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander. I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats and toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery. I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia.
Hooray for Lewistopia.
He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won.
Well, I should hope so. It'd be a little sad if he lost his own
They begged him
imaginary
to stay,
election.
but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality. Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on. In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a handsome queen.
Look how colorful it is over here. crazy colors, my goodness.
The Queen was on her own quest for...
Do some sinister serpents.
Sinister serpents.
Ooh, very sinister. Oh, yeah.
He followed the sound of her.
Oh, sinister. Can I ram it? Oh, I missed.
Silver harp.
Jeez, steering a boat is not easy.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination.
Did he though? Because it's kind of feeling like
But he was so
doesn't
proud of having created it.
think that.
In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
Okay. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but it doesn't really seem like he knows this is all in his head.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me.
Okay, so yes, he thinks this is all
It was hard to
real.
argue with him. He began to forget the world we know. I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker. He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Like he's not even grabbing the fish no more.
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising him.
That doesn't really look like a calico. It looks like an orange tabby. Oh, its name is Molly. Like, look how pretty this whole thing is.
His queen waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do. Bend down his head. And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
What does that say? Oh, I can't read it. Wrong stairs. Nope. Nope. Stop going up these ones. Goodness me. Okay, this one.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left.
This was like their little part of the house, I guess.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner. But it had to end one way or another.
All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
You listen? No.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
So, they're all buried in here, apparently?
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go! I kicked and screamed, but
Dang, Mom.
Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone.
A little messed up.
After that, we moved around a lot.
Right? Like, dang, Mom.
We both tried to make the best of it.
Yeah, both tried not to, you know, be mad at Mom.
A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone.
The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you and tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way.
Because of the curse.
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Dang, what a strong family curse. It's so pretty and it's like it's so sad though. I wonder how like they came up with all the different stories. Cuz like some of them are like crazy. Like I wonder if any of them are based like off of their actual family and stuff like that. Be super crazy if they were. Possibly, right? Like I feel like some of them have to be like based off of real stories. Like maybe not all from the same family because that would be a lot, but like yeah, just like different stories that like they've heard or like happened to like people they know or their family and stuff like that. To an extent, yeah. Yeah, not like the full things. Yeah. It's so pretty. Like they do it so well. I think Walter and Gregory, the baby story, I think are the saddest to me. Cuz like one is just like a little baby and then Walter's is like he literally lived like a whole life not doing anything and just like living under the house. And the very first time he decides to leave the house, he gets hit by a train. Like that's rough. Time to chow down. Like you time to chow down. Yeah, I guess it is almost 4 o'clock. Well, I hope your chow is delicious. How's your head feeling today? Is it better than last night? The end. Gosh, it's such a crazy little story. I do love it. I love this game. I don't. I feel like game is a little bit of a stretch, a little bit. Alright, well, what time is it? Almost 4. Alright. I think I would say we have some time for some silly behemoth antics. Let's get that all set up now. Where are they? There we go. Why do I feel like it's not coming through? Alright, one second. Oh, there we go. I think that's better now. Do these rewards for the Emperor. We're gonna go from like super sad storytelling stuff to our pit people stuff again. Oh, that's right, we got the unicorn. I forgot that we got the unicorn. Oh, exciting. We're gonna get to use them for the first time now. Alright, what should we do? Oh, I don't have the chick anymore, so. Let's see, should we do the story or no, we'll continue with the unrest room quest that we were doing before. We'll try out our new little unicorn that we got. Okay, where is it? This way. You know what? Yeah. That's it. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Ooh, a side quest. I love side quests. A 4-skull side quest. We'll try it. We'll see. We'll see how well we do. The Parc de la Mortels. Every piece of him we can find. He'll be the moron with the green mohawk. Alright, got it. Where is it? This way. Alright, so we're testing out this, our unicorn in a side quest, because I got distracted again. Oh, that's... Speckled horses only do wish magic, no time travel. Alright. Now, people of Tinkletown. We want things clean now. We really don't care how.
Bullseye. Jesus Aria. Popo.
Pooping in Tingletown is strictly prohibited. They've become an angry mob. Jeez, them angry mobs, you know, always causing trouble. Do your duty, clean up after that booty. Okay. So we have to clean up the duty, I'm assuming, is what's happening. Right? Let's see. And gluten. Yes, yes, yes. We'll get cleaning. Calm down. Alright, gluten. I think the sound effects are a little loud still. Say yes to flushing your mess. Okay, so you're good, you're good. Gluten, you're good. And you go there. I actually didn't check. I don't even know Marcia. Marcia is our unicorn's name. Yeah, I'm getting to it. Hey, don't hit gluten. We have been over this. I am fully against people being mean to gluten. Look at them. Look at them just coming over here to beat up gluten. My poor little cupcake. There, it's all cleaned up now. Oh, that was an easy quest. Okay. We'll heal up and we'll go do this other side quest that we have. Ooh, treasure. Oh, there's another quest there. But we'll do this one first. At the Park de la Muerta. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, but I'm gonna, yeah, okay. Here. Oh, here it is. Ugh, zombies. Oh, he closed the door on us. So rude. Let's see, gluten, you probably shouldn't. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Do not sell them tickets. Come on, just give us some tickets. It's fine. Oh look, he's got like a jaw. That's crazy. Bam, don't need no tickets, we just break down the wall. Alright, we got into the park. Destroy the tents. Alright. Geez, now they're all gonna, like, gang up on the unicorn. Oh, geez, we're never gonna make it over to the tents with all of these. Oh, dang it. Easter died. That's unfortunate. I don't even know where he just shot that. Oh my, gluten! Oh my gosh! My poor little cupcake just got absolutely wrecked. Oh, I don't think we're gonna win this one. There's a lot of people. We'll see. Maybe. Hopefully we'll win. We already lost our little fairy though, which is not good at all. He's usually our like MVP. He does so well. Oh yeah, no, I don't. Oh my gosh. Everybody's just getting wrecked. Oh, gluten leveled up. Oh, good. Oh, there's more. We're not gonna get this. Are you kidding me? Look at all of these guys that keep coming out of the tent. Oh, I got one tent. Okay. Oh, we are just getting so destroyed right now. Oh, good. People are leveling up. Oh, there's still so many. How many more tents are there? 2 more. Alright, we gotta try to somehow make it over this way. Oh, they are just 130,000% ganging up right now. My poor little gluten. Oh my gosh. Oh, he missed. He missed the tent. Oh, and more things are coming out now. Oh my gosh. Okay, hit the tent, hit the tent. Not him. Oh my, oh. Well, there goes my little unicorn. All right, we have to go try to go destroy these fences really, or these tents really quickly, as fast as we can. Oh, gluten! Oh my gosh, my little gluten. Okay, one more tent. Okay, come on, Pipistrella. You can do it. We just have to get rid of this tent. Oh no, there's a snake lady. Oh, it's all up to Pipistrella. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. Especially, I don't think this is the end. Like, I think there's more after we have to do this. Oh my gosh. Come on, just destroy the tent and hopefully that's all we have to do. Oh, she's so dead. Yeah. Dang it. Yes, I understand. I failed. Thank you.
Next time, could you maybe try or care?
Hey, that was me trying, alright? I'd just like to point that out. Alright. Well, we have another ad coming up, so we will take a moment and think about this loss. Okay, we are back to our very unfortunate loss that happened. I don't even think we got like new stuff because of the quest. Damn. It was rough. We bit off more than we could chew with that one. That was you know, oops. Oops happened a little bit. Yeah, 'cause I don't even think we got like cool things from that. Oh well. I guess we'll keep doing these quests and try not to get distracted by the other ones that kill us. Yeah, no, you're the quest that killed me. You not happening again, sir. Are you not streaming today, Atticus? Where am I going? This way. Oh, the chameleon? What is this? His name was Lizardo. Look, now we're just carrying a little lizard. Alright, where are we going with this little lizard dude? You're in my way. I love Behemoth music. It's so catchy. Is this your lizard? Whoa, why are we fighting? I thought it was your lizard. I'm guessing it wasn't their lizard then. My goodness. Oh, you missed. Like, that guy's pretty much done for now. Just throwing all our things at him now.
Wonderful!
Perfect, and we all pretty much leveled up.
Good enough!
Ah, there you are. Good. There we go. The Great Lizardo. Dang, he just like evaporated him. Well, look at that. We won that quest. Pretty easily. Go drop off our winnings. Geez, we went kind of far actually. Looking for that lizard. Oh my god. Okay, we made it. Here it is. Alright. Dropping off the stuffs. Alright. Off to our main quest now. Where is it? This way. Ah, excuse me. Thank you.
Can you call the wizard? And he's screwed. Screwed. I told him to make it. To the go to the header. To be the deleter, huh? Hey, I call. Here's the door. Here's the door.
The Inside Out house.
Aspire for Manafil. Pripo.
You got no it. Talk about outstep. That's what.
All right, we're on poop patrol now. Is that the pooper?
Careful, black Hula King Abu. Message the crowd.
He just got the poop scared out of him. Jeez. Sir, you need to, yeah, get that under control a little bit there. Ugh, zombies. I hate the zombies so much. They're so hard to deal with. You there, you there. This unicorn really needs to work on its aim. There we go. One down. Oh, two down.
Oh, yes!
Geez, yeah, this unicorn is like missing every shot that it takes right now. Bad unicorn. Oh, and one of the zombies came back. Ugh, another one. That was so far off. Ridiculous little unicorn. Poor little Easter's just getting beat up a little bit. I like his little alien mask though. Oh, my poor little gluten. Good, we beat it before Gluten died. It greatly upsets me when my poor little Gluten dies. That was it? Just those two little things for that quest? That's hardly anything. It's hardly anything for that quest. What's this? Nope. We already tried to do a 4-star before and it did not work out well. 3-star. We can probably do a 3-star or 3 skull. We have to beat the little guy now. Alright, so we have to stop the professor. Oh, dang, they recruited somebody else. Look at that. Little guy's just getting beat up right now. Yeah, well, that was easy. That was easy.
Now go spit on their corpses. No, don't. That would be horribly inappropriate.
Alright, well, there we go. That was a super easy quest. Makes up for us absolutely losing at that other one that we did. Okay, now back to the castle to drop off our loot. Loot, loot, loot. Alright. Alright, where's the castle? Oh, right there. There we go. We'll get a new helmet. Oh, I guess I did one of the Emperor's quests without even realizing it. Okay, so we got some new shields, but I really like our teddy bear shield. Hmm. I think I might change our unicorn. Where's Alright, we have... I think this one takes up 2 spots. Oh, he doesn't. Oh. He doesn't take up 2 spots. Does nobody have the... None of you wear the big ones? The big helmets? I guess I could get you to wear the big helmet. But what do you wear? You wear one of those. Because I have the Castle Crasher ones, and they're really cool. Yeah, I'll give you a Castle Crasher. Oh, I need to stop exiting out. Okay. And then I'm gonna give you one of the bigger ones. I think. Or, you had this one. No, I like the turtle. Okay. Okay, so we need some more of these. Oh my gosh, another one. Make sure election day in Tinkletown goes smoothly. Okay. We'll do our best. I make absolutely no promises, but we will do our best. Oh, actually, I don't even know. Maybe I should check. Ring, Cyclops, Sea Cupcake, Hair Troll, Wraith. What do they do? Wraith spits skulls from its face. High chance to debuff the enemy. Debuff affect a percentage of a fighter's damage. Defense and accuracy can hover over hazards. Weak to rainbows. Well, that's not too bad. All the way back to Tinkletown. No, you are a bad quest. You killed me last time. Very bad quest. Oh, strong guy, strong guy. Stay away from the strong guy. Alright, we're back. Back for election day. Oh dang, he's throwing tomatoes. 10 rounds, okay. Yeah, that's right. Gluten will not stand for this injustice. Oh, look, it's an evil cupcake. He's got a skull and everything. Okay, this is, it's called Pit People. It's, one of the Behemoth games. It's, it's a really silly little game. I love, the Behemoth games are, like, some of my favorite, just because they're so bizarre. Okay, so what do I have to do? Protect the voters, defeat Woodkid's goons, win the round in 10. Okay. Send you guys down. Alright. Oh, actually, I have to make sure, I have to keep him away from the robot, because he does very badly with the robot. Ugh, these robots, I really don't like them. They're very bad robots. Oh, I guess technically good robots. Bad for me robots. Oh, Joseph, how did you get over here? Oh my gosh, they're dispersing. That's not good. Okay, 3 more rounds. Okay, we made it to the voting. Oh, there he goes. Dang. Oh, cool. We got the key to the city. That's a big old key.
Well done! You should treat yourself to teas and cakes.
I would love to treat myself to teas and cakes. I actually have a little cake in my fridge right now. From one of my coworkers dropped it off for me yesterday for my birthday. I haven't even touched it yet. Big scary guy, big scary guy. Alright, where is the house?
I'm going to put you somewhere now. Somewhere you might not like.
Oh, we got the mayor. Oh, we got a new hat. Cool. Alright, I think we have... I don't think I like him. Do I? I don't know. We'll keep him on for a moment more. I think I have time for one more quest. We got the mayor look. Pipistrella, let's give you the big hair. I thought, didn't we get... I feel like I'm kind of losing my mind. I thought we got a new thing, didn't we? Like a new... Oh, I don't know anymore. Unless it was like... Maybe it's one of these guys. Oh no, it's right there. Oh. Get the troops big and strong. You know it. Look at them. They all look so ready for a fight. Okay. So yeah, we'll do one more. This one. League of Your Own. Survive the first round of the Just Us League's annual competition. I feel like if we're doing that one, I feel like he doesn't have a lot of health is the only issue. Maybe I should change him for... I'll bring the unicorn back in, and hopefully the unicorn has better aim this time. because my goodness, it had awful aim last time. Okay, where's this? There, it's over here. No, we haven't been like anywhere over here. Is that it? Already? Nope, that is not it. Oh, what's this? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of side quests around here. But I'm trying not to get distracted by side quests. Look, there's so many. Oh my gosh. I guess we really have like not just been down here at all. Hi Barry, how are you doing? Alright, no, I'm trying not to get distracted by like all of these 1,000 side quests that are down here. My goodness. Okay.
Can you dress it up though? With
You had a long day, but you're doing okay? Alright. Happy post birthday. Thank you, Barry. I'm doing okay. We finished What Remains of Edith Finch. So we're just back in the pit for a little bit. This is gonna be my last quest though. I gotta go eat some foods and, you know, do the actual human thing. You just have a long day at work today, or?
Can you dress it up though? With the carrot.
Food good. Food is good. I was just saying I have an entire cake in the fridge right now from my birthday that I haven't touched, so I should probably go eat that. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry, Barry. I hope you feel better. Yeah, there's nothing worse than like having one of those days where it just seems like everything is just against you. Well, I hope the rest of your day is very-tastic. Yeah, of course, Barry. Always wishing the best for you. Well, you know, gotta stay true to the name. Super secret prize? I want a super secret prize. Super secret prize sounds awesome. versus the field agents. Oh, I see so many of these cupcakes that have the little what am I trying to say? Skulls. The little skulls. Back in a minute. Yeah, no worries, Barry. All right, away we go. Oh, look, they're all cheering for the red. Oh, they're cheering for the blue team. That's good. Yeah. What in Earth? Oh my gosh. Well, that was crazy. Oh, geez, they're just beating them right up. All right. Oh my gosh, another one. This really feels like an unfair kind of trickery going on here. Oh my gosh, another one. Good lord. These things are just coming out of nowhere. Hey, don't hit gluten. My poor little cupcake. My poor little cupcake does nothing wrong. Oh, it went back into the earth. Oh, now I'm scared because it can just like pop up anywhere. Like right there. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. That's crazy. Oh, they're beating up Easter. Oh my goodness. God, how many more of these are there gonna be? There's too many. Alright, we finally got rid of one. Alright, Gluten, you're gonna have to go over here and start healing these people. Alright, 2 down. Missed again. Well, Yosef is getting beat up pretty good over there. Oh good, he made it. Okay, how many do I have left? 4 left? No, Yosef is... Everybody's getting pretty beat up around here, honestly.
Double kill, yes!
Oh, don't tell me that these tentacles actually, like, count as enemies. Okay, so that was done, so 3 more. But all of my guys are pretty, like, we're all pretty hurt right now. Why? Why with the gluten hitting? Why? The gluten hitting is so unnecessary. Okay, just one more. Okay, we got this. We got this. Just one more. Oh, dang, that tentacle just destroyed Pipistrella. So what I get for birthday? I saw a cake and ducky. Yeah, I got a little squishy ducky nightlight. So when you squish them, it lights up. We made some s'mores. I got a cake from my coworker. My grandparents. I mentioned it, yeah. Yeah, it's in the fridge right now. My grandparents gave me some money for my trip. And then my mom and her boyfriend got me some AirPods. Oh my gosh. I'm really hoping I don't have to also defeat these tentacles because by golly gee, that would be too much. Yeah, it was pretty good. And then Wednesday we're all going out to eat for dinner. Gluten. I feel like you're in the danger zone and I don't like it. Oh, we did it. That round 2. Oh my gosh.
Way to move some pieces around and win.
Alright, we will head back and drop off all of our loot. And then I think that will be it for today. Oh, so many side quests around here. It's very hard not to try to do them all. Like, look at all of them. So many side quests all over the place. I'll be back for them. I'll be back for these side quests. Now, where did the castle go? Oh, there it is. I'm so easily distracted, Barry. Alright, what did we get? Oh, we got a really cool... Alright, let's... Oh, but he has a turtle. In Valkyrie hair or a turtle? Oh, no, I like the turtle. Sorry, little dude. I'm a big fan of the turtle. Okay. Well, that was good. We completely beat, I guess not beat, finished, whatchamacallit, What Remains of Edith Finch, which is really fun. Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping in, Barry. It was really good to see you. I really, really hope your day goes better for you. Cause yeah, it's no fun having a bad day. Let's see. Is anybody streaming right now? Not right now. Looks like you. Thanks, Atticus. Thank you for hanging out today. All right. Well, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day. um, and I will be back tomorrow, same time. We're gonna start playing Unravel tomorrow, I think. We'll see how far we get in that. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. It was really fun. I'm glad we got to actually like play games. Food and cake is good. I will. I'm going to enjoy eating that cake so much. All right. Well, I hope you guys all have a super great day. I will talk to you tomorrow. Ta ta.